I apparently timed things horrendously wrong. We're a minute early. The music's supposed to end very, very close to the actual start time, but no, we're 1 minute 10 seconds early. Oh well. My bad. Let's bring those up top and go in game and get rid of the ready screen. Okay. So, plan today. First things first, we have side quests we need to do, so we'll get those done. And then this quest is called Solution 9, so I get the feeling we're going into the city. So we may as well get done everything outside the city first and foremost. Which one would it be? The outskirts. That is not the one. That one. So yeah, we'll get the side quest done first. We've already got all the Aether currents on this side, so we'll get these done and then head into the city. Vin does not need food. We have plenty of food. We may as well make sure we're eating it. I mean, the game is giving me more food than I can eat. Mostly because I'm forgetting to keeping it re-upping it. Anyway, which one of these two do I think is the single length one? I'm going to guess you are the multi-quest one, and that you, since you're slightly out the way, are the single quest one. I am wrong. Never mind. This is the one we found first. Naketi is fretting over her young charge, as she is wont to do. Oh, sure. What am I going to do with you? I keep telling you to take a hunter with you when you leave town. Well, if it isn't Her Majesty's guests. Did you enjoy your tour of Yyupye's Halo? I was told you even helped set their water distribution system to rights. You know, I could really use someone with your talents right about now. The woman in charge of that very farm just left for the wilderness without a bodyguard. Seems to me she's investigating something. That's no reason to put herself in danger. Last I heard, she was seen waking up or walking up the hill to the east of the farm. Could you go and make sure she's all right? Oh, what a relief. You're looking for a young Shatoa by the name of Shaloki. And now off you go, and thank you, dear. Oops. Fixed. Right, where are we going? Not too far. Central screen. Let's make sure all of these are working correctly. They are. Shouldn't need them, but it's good to have. Right, so I'm expecting, or I'm hoping, to get to level 99 today. I'm not expecting to get to the 99 dungeon, but I'm hoping that we get to level 99. Are you up top? You are, so I actually want to go in this way. So at the very least we should get this area sorted. Once we get Viper to 99, I'll swap back to Ninja and start bringing them up to 99. And once they're both at 99, then I'll take Viper the rest of the way. Will be the plan. I have seen that they're going to be making adjustments to Viper. I don't know whether or not, or I don't know how those changes are currently yet going to change my opinion on it. Apparently it being busy was a complaint. Although that, I think that's mostly down to Dreadwinder and the fact that this and this are both positionals and intended to be used one after the other. And the number of times I have not changed position or forgotten that they're positional is actually quite high, so they might be removing the positionals from this. They're also apparently increasing the range of some of our actions, but I don't know what actions would need more range. Ah, gods be good. That was the last of my soul cells. I could have really died there. Thank you for the help, by the way. What brings you out here into the middle of nowhere? And Nakenti sent you after me. That makes 2 people who just saved my life then. Would you mind coming with me to see her? I wanted to know that I'm safe and grateful besides. I assume you are going to tell us what you were doing out here? But okay, I'm sorry. Welcome back, dear. I can't thank you enough for rescuing this poor, reckless fool of a girl. You're not a child anymore, Shiloh. Act your age. Now, what will you do? What do you say to the kind stranger who saved your life? I know I've already told you this once, but thank you, truly. I'm Shloki, and I'm in charge of Yyupye of Halo. Yyupye of Halo. To tell the truth, I'm learning how everything works. I used to be an electro engineer, but for some reason the government reassigned me. And I'm Nakenti, the farmer's coin keeper. And resident nag, depending on who you ask. Might we get your name, hero? Nathan, rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it? Yes, it does, much unlike every other name in this expansion. That's a name you'd best not forget, Shlo. You'll be dead if it weren't for him. Now, why in the world would you leave the safety of the outskirts all by yourself? You've been acting strangely of late. It's clear you're hiding something, so what is it? There's really no getting anything past you, is there? Fine, I'll explain, but you have to promise to keep it a secret for now, alright? The truth is, I noticed that the farm's harvests have been shrinking, year over year, and I cannot for the life of me figure out why. The staff are all doing great work, and as a former engineer, I can say for the certainty that the equipment is all in proper working order. I even checked the pylons, and their readouts was totally normal. But I know there's a problem, and the longer we wait, the worse it'll get. In a few years, the crops may stop growing entirely. Something has to be done. Well, it sounds serious, and I appreciate that you're taking the initiative to solve it. But I worry about you, Shiloh. I can't have you putting your life in danger. Nathan, would you be willing to help her look into the matter? As an outsider, your idea of normal is sure to be different from ours, so I reckon a fresh set of eyes will be able to spot something we can't. She's right. I could certainly use an unbiased perspective. Would you please help me, Nathan? Sure, let me just change over to botanist. Right then, that's settled. I think what you two need now is a good meal. Have a seat at your Aunt Nakenti, and your Aunt Nakenti will fix you some fresh veggies. Enjoyed the meal? It's a tradition Tonawate cooking. If you can help Shalo figure out what's ailing the farms, rest assured there's more where that came from. Shaloki is ready to dig into the mystery. Alright, Nathan, time to get started. Well, I suppose I've already started, but you know what I mean. First things first, we should have you have a look at the fields and see if you can spot anything that strikes you as unusual. You go on ahead and make ready, Shiloh. As Coinkeeper, it would be remiss of me to overlook the matter of Nathan's payment before he leaves. I'll send him along shortly. Okay then, meet me by the bridge just outside of town when you're ready. Forgive me, Nathan, but I wasn't entirely honest just now. I will, of course, pay you for your service, but there's something else I wanted to discuss. I have a personal favour to ask of you. It concerns Shiloh. She was born after the land's fusion, you see, and her parents, well, none of us can remember them. The town folks have all done their best to look after her, but I suspect she may struggle with things she doesn't feel she can talk to us about. Her reassignment by the government, for instance. For an outsider like you, however, I suspect she may be willing to open up. Perhaps you could find a quiet moment during your investigation to talk to her. Thank you, Nathan. Your help is much appreciated, on both counts, of course. Now, run along, and don't forget, you're to meet up with her at the Southern Bridge. There you are. Aunt really talked your ear off, didn't she? Well, I'll spare you my idle chit-chat. You brought these fields here with your Her Majesty, right? What was your first impression? Be honest, don't hold back. Any little critique might help. It's so deary. The location seems less than ideal. How does anyone run a farm in this weather? I mean, these two seem the most appropriate, but I'm not sure where else they would put the farms. So we'll just ask how does anyone run a farm in this weather? Oh, I didn't realise that was an issue. But now that I think on it, this place used to get a lot more sunlight in the past. That's why they call it Yyupye, after all. Where the clouds dry, in the Shilonenton. It's only thanks to electrope technology that the farm has survived this long, specifically these pillars at the centre of each field. They're a true godsend, converting light and energy not just to water, but also fire to stave off the cold, and earth to replenish the soil. They were the first things to check, but they're perfectly functional. Still, you have a point. This isn't exactly prime farmland. Maybe there's an underlying problem with the soil that can be mitigated with our tech. In that case, I say we roll up our sleeves and examine the fields more closely. I'll take the east side, the west is all yours. Sound good? Great. If you spot anything out of the ordinary, just give us a shout. Likewise, if I find anything, I'll be sure you'll be sure to hear me. Now, let's get to it. The soil is well drained, with just the right amount of moisture, an effect of the electro pillar, perhaps. In any case, nothing appears to be wrong. The soil is faintly warm to the touch. Evidently, this electrope pillar is doing its job. If you listen carefully, you can make out a ruffled crackling sound from the underground. Shiloh will want to hear about this. The surface soil is fine. The problem is the subsoil by the sounds of it. Crumbly soil. The soil is nice and crumbly, owing not to the electrical pillar, but the dedicated man of the farmhands here. There's no glaring issues that you can spot. Now that you investigate all the fields to the west, you should apprise Shaloni, or Shaloki, that was it, of the strange crackling sound you heard earlier. This is where the field you heard this is the field you heard the funny sound. Oh, RB, there it is. Sounds to me as though it's coming from deep underground. I'm impressed you caught it with those little ears of yours. So, should we start digging? You know, this soil feels a little too warm. And what's that smell? Mushrooms? Ah, I found something. It's a box of and some sort of measurement device. That's enough crackling, you. Now, let's see what's inside the box. Paper. Someone's report, it looks like. What's written here? To Shaloki from Yyupye, concerned about toxic X-ray infestation. Yyupye? The Yyupye? How does the farm's founder know my name, and why would they pen me a letter? I write to you regarding my concerns for the future of this farm, as well as all their potential all their potential solutions. The farm survives by the mercy of the technology or technological support. But if the same crops are planted again and again over a sustained period, there is a chance the yields will weaken. I don't believe it. That's precisely the problem we're having. This is a brilliant discovery. I was wondering whether or not they were rotating the crops. But I couldn't think of a reason why people who knew how to farm wouldn't do. I need to sit down and read everything that's written here. You go and tell Aunt Nakenti about this. Let's not let our cup of tea go cold. It's already cold and it's only been there 30 minutes. Ah, welcome back. That gleam in your eyes tells me there's been progress. Where is Shalo? A letter with her name on it, buried in a box in the field. Her eyes must be glued to the pages even now. I wish I could offer you more details about Yyupye, or Yyupye, but those memories must have been taken to the cloud. I'm sure it must seem very strange to you that we forget the dead. Even we struggled to come to terms with it at first. But we all came to the same conclusion. For the Trali citizens to make a life for ourselves here, we would have to wear the regulators. All of us. Even baby Shalo. At any rate, no matter what matters is that you've managed to find a lead. Carry on with your investigation, dear, and do let me know how it's going. Nikenti has an idea of where Yyupye might have gone. Shiloh, she said she wanted to sit down and read, did she? In that case, I suspect she's at the control tower right about now. It's the facility that houses the town's electro equipment. She's been haunting the place ever since she was a child. Anytime she needed to read something without distractions. Like as not, you'll find her there. As for why she's taken to the tower, I couldn't tell you. Anyway, I'll mark it on your map. Go check on her, won't you? Oh, Nathan. Oh, hello, Nathan. Perfect timing, actually. I just finished reading over the report. Turns out Yyupye was a Shostonan woman, and apparently also we'll get to that later. More importantly, this report details the major problem she foresaw impacting the farm decades down the line. Which is to say, right about now. It says that she buried this microbial colony counter with her findings so that the moment this particular problem started to manifest in the fields, the alarm would sound and draw someone's attention. Now, I wanted to ask, have you ever been to Yyupye Station? The report suggests a solution for the problem, but it requires a special device she apparently left all the way over there at the station. Before you say anything, don't worry, I won't be running off headfirst into danger on my own again. That's assuming, of course, you would accompany me there. Thanks, Nathan. Let's make whatever preparations you need, and I'll meet you at the Halo. I'll be waiting. All set? Excellent. So about the problem with the farm. According to the report, the cause of the decline in harvest is an infestation of exovays, a type of toxic slime mold. With the electropile fertilizing the soil, everything in the ground stands to benefit, good or bad. That's why the farmlands need. That's why the farm hands weed the field so aggressively. But hiding out of sight under the topsoil, the exovays have been free to reign to draw vital nutrients away from the crops. The more they multiply, the smaller our yields. In short, if we're to save the crops, we need to exterminate the exovays. And to do that, we need a device that's stored at the station. Are you with me? But what I don't understand is why Yyupye would store the report and the device in two separate locations. Wouldn't it have been easier to put them in both in the box? Oh well, no point in wondering, I suppose. Shall we be off then? It's now accompanying you. I believe... I am allowed to do that, yeah. I wonder if I summon a two-person mount. I highly doubt it, but I'm curious. No, that would be too convenient. It'd be clever if they could have done it, but never mind. Here we are at Tishpenny, where the stones howl. Yyupye reports claim that both she and Aunt Mackenzie used to live here. Then the land changed so drastically that the entire village was all but flung into danger. That's when Queen Sphere turned up. After some discussion, it was decided that the villagers would take refuge in the Everkeep. While most were content to stay there, some grew to miss the feel of nature beneath their feet, so they decided to resettle in the outskirts. Aunt and the others could be living the high life in Solution 9 right now, if they wanted, but instead they remain loyal to the land. The dusty old town means the world to me, Nathan. I originally took on the role of engineer so that I could help make life easier for everyone. If I'm going to be responsible for the farm, then it's up to me to solve its problems, whatever they may be. The station's coming up now, just over the hill to the southeast. I'm not in any hurry to cross the finishing line though. Slow and steady wins the race, just as well. Seems a downright waste to me. With little elbow grease, these houses could be good as new, but I suppose it's too far from the safety of Everkeep. You know, that reminds me. Apparently, the Tonawati and the Shitona used to be sworn enemies. Can you believe it? But then some king, Gulu something or other, mended the rift between the two peoples, and they came to share the land peaceably. That's all happened before Aunt was born. So who knows how many decades ago that was. We are going up that path there by the looks of it. We've come quite a ways now. Look at the view of the Everkeep. When I was little, I attended school there with the other kids from the outskirts. That's where I learned all I needed to work with Electrope as an Electrope engineer. Yyupye wrote her report that she once took the same classes. She said the mysterious machines were a new frontier that she couldn't help but want to explore. She then used the knowledge she gained from her formal education to build up Yyupye Halo. Curious as she was about technology, it seemed natural, or nature was her true passion. When I think about all the love and care that went into the Halo, I'm not sure I have any business taking charge of it. We're nearly there now. Let's hurry and secure Yyupye's device. Truly a sight to behold, isn't it? I hope someday I get to see one of those huge train things running on it, like in the old days. I always had my suspicions, but now that I'm seeing it in person, I think I've actually been here before, back when I was younger. In all my life, I thought it was really just a silly dream I had. I remember walking along the tracks hand in hand with some grown-up, while they talked to me about the station and the lands beyond. I think I may know who it was. Here we are at Yyupye Station. Quite the trek, eh? Before the land fused, people flocked here in droves, but these days, well, there's no need to state the obvious, I suppose. To retrieve Yyupye's device, I think she said it was in this building here. Storage cupboard, bottom shelf, right at the back. Aha! Here we are. Apparently this special transformer has already been attuned to the farm's pillars. It should force the X-rays out into the open. Do you remember what I told you before about how the pillars convert the power of lightning into nutrients to help the soil, and the X-rays in turn steal that nutrients for themselves? This device will halt the conversion, funneling a massive energy current straight into the ground. In one foul swoop, the beast will be deprived of their food source and given a hasty shock besides. To escape the shock, they have no choice but to form Phyt bodies and burrow to the surface. That's when we strike, or at least that's what Yyupye's plan, or that was Yyupye's plan anyway. Isn't she incredible? She realized our soil was at risk of attracting fungi, so she planned out a detailed countermeasure decades in advance. I can scarcely believe someone as middling as me could have been. I'm scared. Let's try that again. I can scarcely believe someone as middling as me could have had a mother so brilliant. I was told you couldn't remember your parents. It's true, I can't. But I found some sort of official documents together with the rest of the reports. It states that upon Yyupye's death, her daughter was to be given full control of the farm once she reached adulthood. Now I've come of age, I've been put in charge of the farm. What else am I to think but that she must have been my mother? It feels like something of a from a storybook. The tales of a humble village who was, in truth, the descendant of a great hero. But Yyupye is no work of fiction. She was real, and she walked these lands just as I do now. When I was first reassigned to Yyupye Halo, I thought there must have been some mistake. Why me, when there were surely countless others more capable? I still haven't found my answer yet, but if one thing's for certain, it's this. I won't let her legacy wither and die on my watch. At least now we've gotten a tentative solution for the farm's X-ray infestation. Let's head back to the outskirts and set about putting Yyupye's plans into motion. You know something? I think I've come to understand why she did hide the device all the way out here. I think maybe, now that I'm a woman grown, she wanted me to see what became of the life we once had. Just a fairy mind. Shalot tells me the investigation has made great progress, owing in no small part to you. After that long walk, I'm sure you must be as tired as I am. We'll enact our extermination plan soon enough, but for now, let's both take a moment to rest. Oh, and thanks for walking with me. I'll see you when you get back. Which one? Skill speed and tenacity is a tank one. Critical hit and spell speed isn't useful to us. Piety isn't useful to us. Determination and critical hit. Fruit and alloy jello. Alloy? It's both wrong. It's aloe vera. Shiloki is eager to mitigate the mushroom menace. Perfect timing, Nathan. I just finished explaining everything to Aunty here. You know, I always wondered why the government would reassign you to Yyupye Halo. I never imagined you were the founder's granddaughter. Honestly, I think that would have been better served choosing someone... honestly, I think they would have been better served choosing someone who was there from the beginning. Someone like you, Aunty. I don't even remember my mother, and yet it's because of her that I was promoted to head of the Halo. I may not be qualified to solve all the farm's problems, but I can at least solve this one. Nathan, it's about time we evict those unwanted tenants. Once you're ready to get your hands dirty, meet me at the control tower. There's one last thing we need to do. We'll need. Oh, for heaven's sake! And here I thought she was worried over something serious. If anything, we've revealed the location was chosen for the role. If anything, we've revealed we were relieved that a local was chosen for the role. There we go. That makes more sense. Sure, she may be inexperienced, but we all know she's got a good head on her shoulders. She'll go into it in time. I understand this whole ordeal has been a lot of trouble, Nathan, but I want you to know how much I appreciate all your help. Now, I hope you'll forgive a little worrying on my part, but you do realise fruitified exo-rays are essentially mushroom monsters, yes? They're more trouble than they look. Please be careful. She went this way. I was taking a sip of tea, so I'm turning with my mouse, which is why I did the Zoolander thing of only being able to turn left. Because I originally thought she went left, so I just kept pressing left. There you are. Are you ready, Nathan? As soon as I integrate this transformer into the control tower circuitry, those electrical piles are going to start sending lightning straight into the ground. Your job will be to survey the eastern and western fields and stamp out any fungi fiends that sprout up. Take this communicator and await my signal. Our plan begins as soon as you get into position at the farm. Testing. Nathan, can you hear me? The transformer is connected and on standby. As soon as I activate it, the exo-rays are going to come crawling up at full speed. There's no telling how many we ought to expect, so be on your guard. We got 3. If you want to come all into a much closer circle, that would be appreciated. One lot down. Nathan, how goes it out there? Are you hurt? How many were there anyway? Wow, you're incredible. You don't even sound out of breath. Well, if you're ready for round 2, I'll reroute the transformer to the fields on the other side. Once you're all done, I'll meet you near the bridge. 3 more. Again, if you could line up nicely. And that's 2 lots. Goodness me, that was quite impressive for someone without a regulator. I really owe you one, Nathan. With any luck, the Exo-ray should be well and truly exterminated. There's now the matter of changing the soil, of course, and taking measures to prevent further infestation. But thanks to you, the Halo is on the road to recovery. Sure, dear. Do you still have misgivings about your reassignment? None of us are upset by the idea of you taking charge of the Halo. The only thing that matters is how you feel about taking up the position. If it isn't the life you want, it's not too late to change your mind, you know. Thanks, Aunty, but I think I'll be just fine. It's always been my dream to give back to the community that raised me. The way I see it, I've just been given more direct opportunities to do so. I only need a little time to come to terms with it, that's all. When I was walking to Yyupye station with Nathan, I remembered that I used to make the same trip with someone else. Yyupye, probably. I think she used to tell me stories of her homeland. She built this farm so that our people could survive in the outskirts, but I don't think that was ever her dream. Deep down, I think what she wanted more than anything was to rebuild Tishpanini. Tishpanini and the station. That's a dream I'd like to see realised, and it can't be done if I'm content to stay here in the outskirts. I don't know for sure what my next steps will be, but I have a lot of ideas. Oh dear. Should the coin keeper be concerned, I wonder? Now then, Nathan, if it weren't for you, we may have never gotten to the bottom of this mystery. At the risk of repeating myself, thank you for helping. And for caring. You've helped us more than you'll ever know. And I actually enjoyed our little trip to the station. Next time I have business out there, you better clear your schedule. Alright. Now we just have the other Aether Current quest. This one is probably going to connect to an Aether Current quest on the other side eventually. But we actually have to get to the other side and explore the other side first. And before that, there's Solution 9. Yeah, before that again, there's one more side quest. Am I in the wrong position, or is my microphone in the wrong position? Or am I just intently leaning to the left so that the microphone isn't in my line of sight as much? I am not sure. My microphone sits basically in the gap between my left and right monitor. Also, my left monitor and my middle monitor. So it fills in this gap here if I'm sitting directly in front of my monitor and looking at it. Obviously, a little lean head to the left or to the right will let me see what's underneath that little area, but there's actually nothing important there, so I don't need to. But I do notice that I think I'm leaning to the right-hand side, which is making the microphone further and further away. What I could use is a smaller, more directional microphone, one of those thinner ones that you point at your target, that I can sit slightly further back, because then it will catch my voice better if I'm looking on my right-hand monitor or my left-hand monitor. But that kind of microphone needs an XLR system, and I have nothing of the sorts, nor the money to buy one. So, this nice little cheap podcast mic will have to do. Well, I say cheap, it was like 70 quid. Anyway, Dawn's uncertainty is palpable. Pardon me, adventurer, but might I trouble you to lend me your aid? I found myself in a rather troublesome predicament. Earlier today, we were sent a soldier and asked to test out its improved combat functionality. I asked a hunter to take it out on patrol, but not long afterwards I lost contact with them completely. I know the signal is weak out there, but I can't help but worry something might have gone terribly wrong. From the looks of you, you can handle your fair share of danger. Yes? Could you go to the Thunder Yards and see if you can find them for me? Certainly can. What type of microphone is that I'm thinking of? I know it's not a boom mic. A boom mic is one of those big microphones that you have overhead that's meant to catch basically all of the audio in a room. This one here is a... I think it's a compression microphone? A USB compression microphone? Yeah, I'll have to look that up. It probably is literally just a directional microphone. That probably is the name of it. Oh dear. You saved my life. For a moment there, I thought I'd have to use my regulator. Now, I somehow doubt an adventurer like you just so happened to be passing through. The researchers needed to find me, didn't he? I better head back and explain what happened. You may as well come and join me. I'm sure he'll want to know you're safe. The hunter told me everything. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for taking such swift action. These soldiers require energy gathered from lightning, yet lightning also proves to be their weakness. Apparently, it took a nasty jolt in Thunderyard and went berserk. Honestly, why are they tinkering with the offensive output when they could be correcting this glaring flaw in the design? Rest assured, the engineers in charge will hear all about this in my report. Sorry for the trouble. I hope this small token will suffice as compensation. Okay, back to the MSQ. Now we get to see Solution 9. Our second city in this game. Just thinking about when we got access to both cities in the previous 3 expansions. In Endwalker, Shadowbringer, you see the city well before you actually get access to it. You get access to it roughly about the same time you do in this one. Whereas in Endwalker, you get access to the second city almost as soon as you get access to the first one. It's not long after each other, if I recall correctly. What about the one before that? The one before that, you get access to the second city halfway through the expansion? Well, technically you get access to the main city halfway through the expansion. The second city is really Rauga's Reach. And then Idleshire is, again, at the end, back end of the expansion. Uklamat is eager to head to Everkeep. Right. Chachiu is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Let's. Yeah, I figured that was the case. Timing-wise, if I had actually done those side quests, then it would have just taken us to 7 o'clock. Northwest. Yeah, that's still on the other side. Yeah, if I had done the side quest at the end of last episode, it would have taken us to 7 o'clock, but I was feeling a little fatigued. One moment, please. Thank you. Never mind. Let's go. Ah, there you are. If Queen Svian has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zul'Jar's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sviana has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friend. My companions and I would like to pass, if you would be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Svian. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. I probably should have titled this episode Solution 9. It's not like we didn't know that this was the name of this place, and I knew very well that this was going to be the place that we were going to first and foremost.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Dawntrail, Solution 9.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrodes, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the life back home in Yyupye. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Svian's Zoologist Dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore. Yes, true. True statement. We do need better understanding who and what we're dealing with here. No, you had me explore.
I had a feeling you'd be king.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Beam's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then. We'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later. I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That, I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Yyupye, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
You do look very out of place. But then I'm not much better. At least I'm the right colour scheme for this place. Okay, there is an Aphrodite shard in. Let's have a quick look at the map. Let's bring you over here. The main Aphrodite is there. I imagine she's going to guide us around a particular order. Sights to the west and beyond. Okay, so that's where the other half of our sightseeing log is. Oh, that's annoying. We've gone through 2 or 1.5 maps in order to get access to the second half of the sightseeing log. This almost certainly is going to have multiple levels. One thing I noticed, that's a bloody road. This place is obviously supposed to be a lot bigger than we have access to. It most definitely looks like it. This could not look any more cyberpunk if they tried. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Well, you say that, but first things first. residential sectors this way. Oh, there's no direct connection to the recreational zone, which means there's some kind of teleportation all going on there. Yeah, there's a thing over there that looks like we can move. Don't look down. A crossroad already. This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. Okay, good. We are going over towards the residential district. But there's something over here. Dawn of a New Deal. It's an unlock quest for level 90. What the devil could that be? Oh. I guess we'll find out in a minute. It's locked actually. Might be more levy quests. Or another place to get levy quests.
Ah! There you are! Yyupye!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zoralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zoralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Yyupye. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Never fear. I'll be there alongside her. I won't yield on this either. Neither of these are going to comfort her, but we will be there alongside her. We're not letting her do this alone.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Yep.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
We are now probably on quests that are level 98. With Sven as our guide, we need not fear getting lost. Oh, not quite. We must be getting close though. One second, I just want to open the windows a bit more. Temperature's going up a little bit too quickly. I actually never checked the weather outside. How hot is it? Oh, it's 21 degrees outside. That's why it's getting warm in here. We do need a bit more airflow. It's not going to get any hotter than this, but that's fine. One moment, please. Let me get the windows open a bit more. There we go, my window's caught the breeze. So it may drop the temperature a bit too quickly, but we'll see. I've got a jumper behind me if I need to. Sven stands ready to take you on tour of Solution 9. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing. I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near the laystone, or ley nodes. You call etherites, or what you call etherites. Remember this, and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it's right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. The Nexus Arcade. There's still something to do with crafting and gathering. Or at least there is in here somewhere. Yeah, these are crafting stations. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food to daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's vast interior is vast, as you observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. See that glowing pattern over yonder? That's an automation conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made of that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuitry upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, the conversion of wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. I could use one of those, my tea is cold. Well, lukewarm. It isn't cold yet, it's lukewarm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert it to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. You hit a nerve. This shop over here, what does it sell? She acknowledges the fact that we twigged what she twigged her reaction. It's like don't mention it, please. We don't want to talk about it. Certainly not at the minute. Ah yes, let's go take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Collectibles. So excuse you. What? One of you was more than enough. I'll come back for you, Vodina. What's all this? What is all that? Looks like random stuff rather than anything specific. This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were two at the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them for your first time. Select an item that interests you. So these two are basically, they look like they're freeze-dried. That one I'm not sure about. A slab of pink hexagons. Black and yellow tin. This here is cultivated steak. Not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's slightly more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it is a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. Hexagon pattern bag. Ah yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 vegetable or varieties of vegetables, it will help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. Long rectangular bar. Keen on a perfect meal bar, are you? It's a nutritious or nutrient. It's all the nutrients your body needs packed in a single foodstuff. The flavour is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to take in multiple meals. Liquid-filled pouch. Ah, the revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavour is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to its special container. I must admit, I'm more intrigued by these. Synthetic fruit pellets. They're our best approximation and taste and texture of grapes. I've never tried the real... This is actually extra funny because of the actual grapes. The very hexagonal structure of the actual grapes. I never tried real fruits, so I can't say how faithful they are, but no denying their popularity. While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak. I'm obviously starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it is bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian cuisine, Nathan. Let's dig in. Alright, here I go. Following Wukolomat's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavoursome like ronik. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. How about you? It's fantastic. It's pretty good. It's interesting. We was not told how well they approximated actual grapes. So I don't know how I'm supposed to go. Let's just go in the middle ground. It's pretty good. It always was such a pleasure. My thanks for humouring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tirali first arrived, we endeavoured to learn about one another and embrace our differences. Alright, what about you, Sveen? Aren't you having something to eat? I'm betting she doesn't need food. I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now. Thank you. Still don't think she's actually human. I think she's an automaton. An AI of some sort controlling a remote body. But what's your favourite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favourite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I wanted to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favourite food. Is it such a difficult question? Pork chops. I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labour to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on the one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you needn't laugh about it. That is a very young... I forget the specific Bonowa. I'm not sure they were Bonowa. I think they were... I reckon there's Ruja's son. Or daughter. One of the two. My favourite food? That's a question I'll never be able to answer. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so that I can tend to a personal matter. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it'll be educational for you as well. Would you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Okay, that sounds like they might teleport us over there. Now, what the devil are you doing here? Well, what do we have here? I thought I knew all the prominent tradesmen who passed through Solution 9. Come to sign a contract, I trust? Yeah, I didn't think it was her. It is just her, whatever reflection number we are on, version of her. You needn't push yourself over the details. The arrangement is blissfully simple. You provide me with products. I compensate you for said products with scripts. A man of your expertise must surely recognise such a lucrative offer when they hear one. In truth, it was Turali who first introduced me to the many conveniences of trade of scripts. This system brought them. A system brought to them by a tradewoman by the name of Rowena. Oh, you're Rodina. But that is neither here nor there. You'll be well paid for your contributions, with scripts, naturally. And your earnings can in turn be used to purchase any wares that strike your fancy. What do you say? Splendid, simply splendid. And least you worry, there'll be no quotas to speak of. You need only make deliveries when the inspiration strikes. Here's to our most beautiful and profitable partnership. I very much look forward to doing business with you. Okay. There's the appraiser. It's the vendor cell. Monique Horn tokens. Are they a script exchange? Probably. Why is this, or these windows decided that they want to be all the way over there nowadays? Ah yes, orange scripts in the new one, aren't they? We only have purple scripts. Currently. Yes, we have 1,000 Gavro purple scripts and 2,000 crafter from conversions from previous expansion. So we have materia. It's the no, actually no, these are previous tier materia. This is the lower tier of the new materia, which means this is the new materia. Folklore is the thing we're going to have to farm. Interesting, folklore is purple scripts. Not that we can farm it currently, but we will have to eventually. Bait. I imagine we're going to need... there's... Good lord. That's 100,000 scripts for that mount. And it doesn't look like they have any... Oh no, there is gear. And there is level 100 gear. Technically it's better to craft it so long as you pentameld it. But for all intent and purpose, this stuff here is actually pretty decent gear. It means what I have on at the minute, I have the previous tier of these. Mostly just because I restarted late. Did I really not buy all the tools? I thought I had bought all the tools. Did I not buy the gatherer tools? I have not. They are way behind. Okay, duly noted. I think I did get through all the crafter tools. That means I'm going to have to, yeah. Going to have to do some expert deliveries to catch up on that at some point. Not what we're here for. We're here for the MSQ. Just curious. I was just wondering what kind of homes they have here. Ready. Let's head to the residential sector. That should lie southwest. I forgot to touch the Aetheryte shard. As we walk, I'll be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come across. Oh, they're going to be following me. Okay. Makes things slightly easier. Where's the Aetheryte? There it is. Okay. This looks like a restaurant. That meat was so good. I have to get everyone at home to try it. This is Mosaic, a calf. You can buy drinks here. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuyola we have a similar establishment called Yyupye. That's seashell in the local tongue. There's a story behind, or is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. Here in the there's the Hewn, who represent some Tonoa, the tall and graceful Elodite, and the diminutive and affable Milana. When they all gather together here, they appear as a mosaic of colours, and thus did the founder choose to name the calf. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Truali dish, and one of my favourite foods. You must try one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Turalia. Let's continue on. Okay. Button. Let's go for some tacos at that place, the three of us. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Least you wonder. I'm here to visit some people. The apartments are in the building on the left here at residential radius 914. Residential radius? That's right. Come on, the door opens automatically. Oh, there it is. I cannot see it because I'm standing on top of it. Hey, Sven, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you meet who work on the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. You really get the sense that Sphere loves her nation, don't you? This is the place. A mother and son live here. Hello, Isidora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course. Friends of the Queen and friends of ours. Please make yourself at home. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milo. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness. It's a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For Besson, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sophian visits often, does she? She does. Milo simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself. Understood? There's nothing you can... there's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age or an illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though, an excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence that the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, as usual, I must be going. I promise to make a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologise, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Spherin. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy, for your mother and for me. To think there was such an illness. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos can smile again. More food! Not that we're really going to be getting any benefit from the food, but still, more food. There we go, level 98. Having recomposed herself, Spherin is ready to continue the tour. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please don't worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by the way of the Lane 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. In which case, we need to head back to this Aetheryte over here. We have these three. Information Center, Nexus Arcane, that's where we are, yeah. There's three over there, and then there's one more, okay, up there. For a second there, I thought I had left you on the right-hand monitor for way too long. Because I looked over and saw that you could see the map, and I thought, hang on a second, the map on the right-hand monitor. No, that's not what we were looking at. We're looking at the teleport map. Different thing. Government sector rather than the recreational sector. I assume they're going to take us over there. Maybe not now. Go. Don't tell me whether to use that now. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction. There is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Nathan. Functions much the same as any other Allegan tech. Not that this is Allegan tech. Allegan tech used for moving people about. Nothing to it, eh? Just a child's amusement ride. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show you than tell, so let's proceed inside.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians, and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic, until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
I stand by that it sounds like her world is already gone, but somehow this bubble survived it. And put in mind of the Flood of Light, it's just like the Flood of Darkness. Sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
The Arcadian is the Raid series that we're going to unlock in about a week's time.
Right. I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja.
Our character is very much pressing X.
But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much. It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
What was Fina wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now, and should probably go to Chichia's meeting point. That'll be about the way we came, I think. Yes, to the one part of this area that we have not explored yet. Fina generally cares for her people. I can respect that for her. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, we've come to better understand the lives of the Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Alrighty. Class change then, but who gets this weapon? My Viper has a level 96 one, which is 669. Ninja has a 95 one, which is 666. They can't use it yet. But we can give it to our Scholar. Who's 95 at the minute. Can I use it in a minute? Will it let me? It will. Let me put that down there to remember that we have it. Okay, to Ninja. Get this up to 99. I haven't seen the district to her satisfaction. Wuklamat is ready to head to the meeting point. So we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once I get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Nathan. I don't think she walks anywhere. No, we're going to get given the opportunity to touch all these Aetherites, I'm sure. Why there's 3 of them here? I don't know, though. Unless they have plans. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a little bit. A bit more. Nathan, look over there. It's a Mamuja child. What are they doing here? It's a cute little thing. You notice too, right? The resemblance to Zulja. The blue scales of a Bonoa with the features of a Hibigo. Obogo. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, It wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. We've not seen any Mamuljar over here, which makes me wonder whether or not I'll finish that sentence in a minute. Finally got the electrope to warm up the engines, blah blah blah. Yeah, I don't think we've seen any Mamuljar over here, which makes me think that maybe if that is supposed to be Zruljar's child, it might be a clone? Where are they? That tome, that wouldn't happen to be a sightseeing log, would it? Why, yes. That's why I came all the way up here. Milith. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a good long time. And dearest Elsby. She's my twin sister, you see, and I haven't seen her in, for 30 long years. Not since I was trapped during the, or during my exploration of Yeshunda. It brings me great joy to know she is well. Pardon me for asking, but might I see the note she added to your log? She always did make such bold strokes for her lettering. Here. I've added my own notes. Some of the information may seem improbable at best, but I believe there's truth in every entry. Were I younger, I would have set out in search of these fantastic sights myself, but alas, my body can no longer endure such travels. Though thanks to you, I feel lighter than I have in an age. If there's one thing I should wish, it is to see my sister again before I die. There's so much I would share with her. But you have better things to attend to than an old woman's musing. Take care, kind adventurer. May your journey lead you to vistas both bright and unforgettable. Hey, it's the graphics card tower. So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. That's the Arcadia. That building, that building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Yeah! Ah! Didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. Alright, then lead the way. We are roughly in the same location. Let's see where they take us. Exclamation point. Once you choose to depart with Look Company, the blue scaled Yyupye child will then begin moving towards the destination. Make your way to the destination. If you leave, yes, okay. Run! We'll have to come back for the Aphrodite shards. They take too long to attune to. So this is where you wanted to bring us. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk? He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Yyupye. But we ran into the child on the way, and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Yyupye. In that case, go and have a chat with the big the Tassoas. There, he'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This has taken a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Nah. Damned if it doesn't have suspicious written all over it. Okay, that can wait a minute. Let me just quickly get the Aphrodite shards that are lying about here, because it doesn't look like it's going to take me to them. that a swimming pool? It looks swimming pool-esque. No, it's a bit too shallow to be a swimming pool. Well, that's a thing. And that's all of them, which would also then unlock the one outside. Right, back to what we were doing before. That's not the place, that's the place. What's this fun place meant to be? Is Yyupye there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Tassosus stands stoically before the door. This area is normally off limits, but Yyupye told us about you. Just follow the corridor and then head to the room at the end. Let's go, Nathan. Whatever happens, you won't be catching me by surprise.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight the good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they make this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves.
The earring.
I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Yet another Reflections Geralt. Also a smith of some description. Also a pain in our arse. Okay, let's have quick words with everyone. Better you than me. Seldom does one see Kryl so openly impassioned. As a comrade, I will do what my best to support her. I feel for you. While Grenault is a brilliant adapter, it's as if he's stuck on full volume. It's all I can do to put up with the clamour. By the by, did you know him before? Oh, you didn't know him before, did you? Don't see how you could. But for a moment there, you were looking at him as if you had seen a ghost. Shayla's already extracted the data on the earring. At long last, a clue. My apologies, but I remain here to review the information. A little. Try to keep closer to the rest of us so you don't get surrounded. When I go on the attack, do you think I'm pushing forward too quickly? This place was originally designed by preservation engineers. That's why it's wall-to-wall with contraptions. Alright, I'm assuming you are the one that is going to give us our... or eventually give us our relic gear. That's what I'm assuming. That's what me thinks. But the question is, do you need anything from me? Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship with you when I saw you, as if we'd met in another life. Anyway, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I mean, the two things that tell us this is who we think it is one, he's topless, and two, he has a white tattoo. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to though. They've got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favourite energy tonic. Booze. He needs booze. That makes sense. That voucher is good for 2 cans. One for yourself, by the way. One for yourself by way of welcome. You can get this stuff at the old vending machines, though. Or you can't get this stuff there. You need to talk to the bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending the bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. Okay. I think I know what this is going to do. It got slightly spoiled for us. That was my own fault. But oh well. Is this taking me where I think it is? Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, give me energy. Welcome, what are you having? Energy tonic. Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines? How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Got a voucher? Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. Supplied by Oblivion member Grenault, this voucher can be redeemed for 2 cans of energy tonic from Philemon. So you're collecting for Grenault. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities. But if the Rodanian Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it would be bad for business. Now, seeing it's your first time, I want you to drink the tonic here, just in case there are side effects. Okay, beginner energy tonic. Bearing a curious design upon the can, this energy tonic is apparently formulated for beginners. Bottoms up now. No need. Need to make sure it doesn't have any side effects in any way. But it requires you to drink the tonic in front of him, presumably so he can render aid should something go awry. Okay, so we select him and we need to use. No? Select ourselves. Use. You drink the tonic in a single pull. Now that's how to do it. Your pulse ought to be quickening soon, after which you'll start seeing everything more clearly, and then finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. You haven't up and cracked it, so hurry along, give Grant his tonic. He tends to leave it till the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. How long does this last for? Ah, I shouldn't have sprinted. They're going to reuse that effect somewhere. You heading to the back room? Yes, please. Everyone has moved about. Does that mean they have new things to say? They don't. Look at this group. Never a moment goes by where, without Gunnar moaning and grunting. I presume it's how he expresses his passion for his work. Is it just me, or are there rainbows in your eyes? What do you think of the crew here? Interesting bunch, right? I personally recruited Grenote and Shale, by the way. We're learning about the regulators at the moment. How's your errand coming along? I have your drink. You got the tonic? Give it here, quick. Full strength energy tonic. Bearing a curious design in its can, this energy tonic is favoured by Oblivion member Granote. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done with what it's born to do. Anyway, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know. And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools aren't going to enhance themselves. Aha! It begins! Mine's the clarity. Mine's the precision.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own, But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days, and where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Oh dear, he heard that.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Oh, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Yyupye. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kakiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
I'm wondering something entirely unrelated to all of this. Regardless of the circumstances, Julja is Gululja's father. The boy is bound to be confused. It's all the Wuklamat can do not to rush off after Gululja. If Gululja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quick as possible. Even if he is used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kral and Raha continue to review the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Right, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Okay, before that... Curiosity compels me. Welcome. If you're after wholesome beverages, you come to the right place. Damn it. We can't buy another one. I was hoping we could buy another one. There's no way we're not going to be able to get more of them. I just don't know how they're going to implement it. Whether it's going to be a thing that you can get from, say, seasonal rewards, or whether it's going to be a crafted item, or it's an item that you're going to be able to buy for scripts or whatnot else. Heritage Foundry is a large area. Splitting up would allow us to cover more ground. Well, we are outside, but where do we begin? Perhaps someone's caught sight of Gujar. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. You can head to the outskirts, I would say. In the meantime, Nathan and I will head beyond that big wall. And I need to be right back. One moment, please. Okay, I'm back. So we are heading this way. It does appear like we are allowed to now. Where have you gone, little one? Ghouljar doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. You spotted those people too, yes? They've probably seen something. Come on. What's the time? 20 to 50 minutes before lunch break. Lunch break? Tea break. You swine. Of course it is. You tell me to go down and then you put the thing up top. Which FFXIV is this? This was a quest one. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's have to ask after Ghouljar. Ghouljar isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me, I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Ghouljar. So he didn't come this way? Where in the world could he be? I don't know your voice. Who are you to Ghouljar, and why do you search for him? I'm family, though not we're not related by blood. His father is my brother. I've only just met Ghouljar, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother. That means you're... Yes, I'm Wuklamat, Val of Resolve Tudaria. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother Ghouljar to account for murdering our people and father. When it's all said and done, Ghouljar may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Ghouljar was heading south. There, he has a place that is close to a home, as close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphera respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But, who do you mean when you say, Sphera respected your wishes? Or what do you mean, Sphera? They're not wearing, regulators. Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty has urged us to reside inside Everkeep. when we declined, not only did she gratefully accept our decision, she granted us necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Sveen alright. Well, thanks for telling me about Gulja. I'll find him and then we'll have a good talk. We'll continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Yeah, she's the first person I've explicitly seen who isn't wearing a regulator. And neither is this Bun. He is. They are not. They are not. They don't appear to be. And they don't appear to be. Everyone over at the outskirts appeared to have one. That's going to require flying to get up there. Where's the next state of the current? Southeast. East. Still east. Somewhere near the wall. South. There it is. Ah, damn you. Fine, you want to be nuked, you can be nuked. Okay, southwest, yeah, decent distance. Let's head back over here. Find Guluja. What is that? It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'll be a disaster if the building collapses while he's inside. I'm fairly sure he's probably fine. This is probably his home. Let's continue to make our way through the food. Buklamat is eager to follow Guljar into the ruined town. I only saw him for a moment, but he disappeared behind a building. But I'm pretty sure Guljar was heading further south. I'll contact Alize and Link Pearl and let her know to join us. Another defective sentry. This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split on search. If you could head to the canal, I'll make my way through the streets. And when we find Guljar, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. You have located Guljar. Follow him quietly without being noticed. Since we are ninja, at the very least, I can see whether or not it doesn't work. It may not work against him, but it should work against these.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
Nutkins?
So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Not another step!
What?
A sentry?
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the knights?
You've been functional for nearly 400 years? You seem different from the other machines. What's your story?
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room. All right. A riposte it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
I wish I had more knowledge of the other Final Fantasy games. I haven't played and beaten many of them. I mean, I've played and beaten 2 of them. I've played 4 of them total? No, 5. We played and beaten 4, and we played and beaten 7. We've played but not beaten 8, 9, and 10. And then I know next to nothing about the rest of them. I am apparently still cloaked. He spoke to us. Ruda actually spoke to us. If Otis has been around for as long as he claims, perhaps he knows a thing or two that even Oblivion is aware. Otis cooks the best food. So, my new friends, I would enlist you in the aid of procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. And we're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkins. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Gruuljar could go and speak to them? Sure, I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual. As for Nathan and Alize, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the young ones especially, as it's more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. Okay, west. I get the feeling we're going to need to be up top here. Not skulking around the bottom. Yeah, there it is. Can we wiggle our way up here somehow? Sometimes there's paths that they didn't consider that are just the right. There we go. This makes 2 left. Next one is some distance south. Interesting, that was one that is along the story quest. So either I missed that as I was following the kid, or that is one that we're going to be sent past in short order. Since we are running in this direction, southeast. It's slightly off way, but if there's only 2 more, we may as well get the remaining 2. That might be up there. Almost certainly is up there. How do we get up there? This way. There it is. And the last one was to the south, which is where we're going to hunt. Should be southwest from here, roughly in the direction of the quest marker. Yeah. If we can, we'll head directly south just to uncover the map. I was hoping it would do that. And the last one is over there somewhere. That looks like the entrance to a dungeon. Oh, goddammit. I know it's raining, but I have ninjutsu I need to cast. The order of that was all wrong. And I know ninja better than that. Well, that said, if this is supposed to be a dungeon, then it will be the story quest one. Either Colin that was over here. There's no way we're not going to be sent here. Southwest, it's on the other side of this building somewhere. There it is. Okay, just quest E for cones left. And we are more or less in the boundary for our tea break. Let's have our repass, and then I will get myself some food. What's this? Am I to understand you have already procured the meat? A fatty cut of woolback meat that serves as a satisfactory substitute for beef. Good heavens, you have, and such a choice cut besides. 'Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Ha 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 ha. Otis is pleased with the meat you have brought him. Once Alize brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy the glowing younglings like yourself. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers for to share with the good folk of the Drift Town. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supply of kindling electrope. And I should be grateful if you could search the house yonder for me. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say, at least one ought to be what we require. That is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. Grueljar can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy is quite deft at discerning electrope types. And in a very short time, I might add. Now, off you go, and happy foraging. Let's get the one over here first. Processed electrope. I'm trying to think of what the calamity of lightning would have been in the source. I'm not entirely sure which calamity it would be. You bloody turned around. Why'd you do that? Excuse me? There's a wall in the way. How dare you? How very dare you? It's okay, we have lots of lightning on this class. Not that I think elemental types make any difference in combat. The combat's either just magical or physical. Everything else is just for effect. And they're all back. The others have returned as well. What a blessedly lively day this has become. I dare to think I'd won this time, but it turns out you were already off doing another task. We got the requested vegetables along with a few extra bits. I have to say, it's all this running around is making me hungry. Otis says you have electropes for me. This piece of electrope has been engraved with arcane circuitry. A practiced eye is required to discern its effects. You found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind, this one is for water. You can tell just like that. I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I bet he's been getting it from his I bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. It converts to fire. It's absorbed a lot of lightning, so it should be able to kindle the flames easily. Thank you, Nathan. Wooklamot would carry a lot of vegetables at once. She's really strong. Thank you for your kind assistance. We have everything we need for our repass. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will be soon served. This is the kind of thing families do, Guljar. We have meals and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve, and I doing the talking though. Kona, with the head of Reason, occasionally joined in, and Guljar spoke when he was spoken to. You said you had two papas. Doesn't that mean one of yours and one of my does that mean one is yours and one is my father's? No, both of our fathers. He's what people call blessed siblings, and a Muja with two heads. Zuilja is his trueborn child, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. That doesn't make us any less family. What matters is our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? I'm something of a lone wolf. No, we're referring to the signs of the Seventh Dawn in general. And Alize wants to hear us say this, so we will say this for her benefit. I do, and they're very dear to me. I'd like to meet them one day. So, Gulja, I'm hoping we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, everything in it, or everything, or anything and everything. I want to know all about you too. That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. Finally a name I can pronounce. As you wish. Be forewarned, mine is a tale that will be long in the recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the Calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise. Then you used to be a normal person? Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly served as a knight of Alexandria. God damn it, I can pronounce that, I've been saying it fine for ages. Alexandria. Close, Alexandria there. Alexandria, there we go. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is this possible? 'Tis only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to its end, and all shall become clear. The form of duty of the Royal Knights was to protect the royal family. In my time, that was their Majesty's King and Queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus, our kingdom was drawn into a war with its neighbour. That war was the cataclysm for the great calamity that has altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we was able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought her people, and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took refugees from enemy nations. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Aye, Never was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many moons were spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientist has succeeded in extracting her soul. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief has always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into a reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this requires that their memory be further extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a grey old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved a way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life it wouldn't be Safina, would it? Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you have no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. I wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. I'm fairly sure she would want to know you, though. Well, I called it. I called she wasn't human. Or more accurately, was no longer human. Although I did, to be fair, I did originally think she was an AI. Otis has told me this tale before. I have seen my queen from afar many times, but I have not the courage to approach her. This isn't out of cowardice, mind you, but rather concern. Yes, concern that I would cause Her Majesty undue distress. Actually, that's fair. If she knows you, or knows you and realizes who you are, then I imagine some amount of distress would be involved. Does this mean the Queen of Alexandria isn't actually a person like you and me? The Endless. So all this time, Safina wasn't alive. She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Safina is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. The people who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it is who she is. Are there Endless apart from yourselves? Are the people at Everkeep Endless too? No, I don't think that's the case, because they're wearing regulators and they wouldn't need to. Are there endless apart from yourself? And the Queen? While there should be as many endless as those who have died, I believe that there are limits to where they can exist. Queen Sphena is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not endless. They are created using memories extracted from souls, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life. I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the ear. You. Do Chichu and the others know about this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kral and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. Alright, that is the perfect time for me to take a break. In a little bit, we will.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
She's an endless.
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Nespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Nespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Well, okay, that's now less than an ideal place to to leave things, but break we shall have. It looks like we can see 2 ether currents on the, or not ether currents, 2 ether current quests on this map, so we will do those after I've had something to eat. I'll be back in about 15 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Let's head to the one south first because it's slightly nearer. And we should remember to up our food and also resummon Rin because her timer has run out. Okay. Food. For me. Food for Vin. Yushi's problem is perhaps best solved by an outsider like you. Now here's a face I haven't seen around these parts before. Could I borrow a moment of your time? You see, a member of our group has been making frequent trips up the hill to the graveyard. I suspect there's a problem, but he doesn't seem willing to talk about it. Not to us, anyway. A stranger willing to lend a friendly ear, however, might convince him to open up. If it's not too much trouble to ask, will you travel out to the name slate and speak to him? The man you're looking for is a Shitonen, like myself. Okay, I'm over here. Has that fly found its way out yet? Can't see. I must admit, this is not the sort of place one expects to make idle conversation with the strangers. Are you one of those travellers from beyond the barrier everyone's been talking about? I am. That explains why I haven't seen you around. Let me ask you something, outsider. Have you ever visited a grave to pay respects? Yes. Honouring the dead is a common aspect of many culture, I suppose. In that case, perhaps you could help me with something. Take a stroll around the area and see if you happen to spot any peculiarly grimy gravestones. I ask that you wipe them off. It's a lot of work for one man alone, so your assistance would mean a great deal to me. He may not remember any of these people, but he has taken care of their graves nonetheless. Shikuchi is the best ability of a ninja. Sure, we don't have an actual gap closer unless we have Forked Raiju active. But the ability to point-to-point teleport is a unique ability of... well, semi-unique, I suppose. Technically, black mages can do it as well, but they have to put their ley lines down first. Those gravestones look much better now, thanks to you. Or perhaps I should say name slates. Too bad the names are all written in Alexandrian. I can't make heads or tails of them. You know about the regulators people wear these days? Whenever someone dies, every last memory of their existence is erased, and unfortunately, as an unfortunate consequence, this graveyard has been all but abandoned. But I'm going to fix that. What else am I to do? Stand idly by and let the headstones be lost to time? No. If no one else will give a damn, then it will have to be me. In Tual, I was taught to honour the dead, but here I'm in the minority. Most seem content to forget and entrust their memories to the cloud. That's why I can't talk about this with the others. They wouldn't understand. Not like you do. Thanks again, stranger. Because this last one is... well, this last chain, I imagine it is all the way back up at the entrance to... or near the entrance to Solution 9. It's not quite at the entrance to Solution 9. It's where we found the blind bunny girl. But because that's where the next one is, we'll progress the main MSQ, because I imagine it's going to wander us back up in that direction in the not too distant future. Alright, I believe we've already spoken to everyone. Why are you all making those serious faces? Maybe not. We'll have to ask Chachi what she knows, and if she's been hiding things from us. We need to know why. The answer to that is simple. She's been hiding things from us because she didn't want Armenvale to know that she's dead. As many endless as those who have died. So where are they, and how have they been living up till now? Otis is pleased with himself insofar as his vessel can indicate. Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk, Guljar. We're going to get along great, I just know it. You think so? Ha ha ha, I am happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you'll be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least part the way. About Sveen. It doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect that there are things she can't tell us, not with Juljar watching, but at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at Drift Town. I want to tell Yyupye how it went. Oh, so it is going to swing us by the town. Oh no, Drift Town is apparently over at where we're heading. It is not this little thing to the right of us. Fair enough. So, I was right, it is going to take us exactly where the next side quest is. So, we'll do the side quest when we get there. Rather than progress the main story quest when we get there. That sentry really is defective if it didn't see us. You know, I realised it would have been quicker to teleport back to the outskirts, and then run over here. But never mind, too late. Wait, you're alive? I was under the distinct impression that you were dead. You just have the same name. Ah, no, you have the same name, but two different words or letters are different. That should be a U, that should be an E. But you're still going to get called Yyupye. Oh, this isn't a quest chain. That makes this simpler and quicker. Yyupye is gazing anxiously up and down the path. Excuse me, do you have a moment? If you headed south, I would ask for a favour. A friend went out to study the plant life and hasn't come back. He has a bad habit of getting absorbed in his work and losing track of time. Last I saw him, he was heading southeast of here. If you could just check in on him, I would sorely appreciate it. They've mixed it up. There isn't two quest chains tied to the Aether Rights or the Aether Currents here. There's just the one quest chain. Everywhere else had two. Now this is a fascinating succulent. Its development is clearly abnormal. Proof, perhaps, that this species has adapted to its new environment over time. Hello there, stranger. What are you doing here? For that matter, what am I doing out here? I do get distracted and wandering out of the safe zones again. Yyupye is going to, or probably worried sick about me. I'll have to thank her for sending you. But first we need to hurry back to Drift Town before some terrifying creature tries to ruin our day. Escort the passionate phytologist safely to Yyupye. Should you fail to defend him, blah blah blah. This is not something I can deal with by getting on a mount. I have to let him run after me. Gonna get attacked once here because it's a nice choke point that we have to go down. If you could not stand that close while I'm in the middle of combat, it's dangerous to your health. We might still be able to use that forked Raijin. Nope, we're going to lose it because he's a slow motherfucker. Probably get attacked here as well. If that thing doesn't decide to aggro us, then something else probably will about nowish. No? We good? Hey. 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 Hey! Move your ass. Thank you. I sound like Navi. Welcome back. Glad to see you're both in one piece. Forgive me, Yyupye. I was so focused on the plants, I nearly wandered headfirst into danger. If you hadn't sent this kind stranger my way, there's no telling what might have happened. Now, I better document my findings before I forget. Thanks again, friends. Sorry about him. He grew up in Everkeep, you see, so he's not used to seeing plants in their native habitat. And heritage found is rather unique in that regard. 30 years ago, when the geography changed, vast swaths of native flora died out, while the rest were forced to mutate drastically in order to survive. Worthy of studying, I'm sure. Still, you ought to know it's not safe out here. I wish you'd wouldn't be so careless. In any case, I'm grateful for you to bring him safe. And seeing as he didn't think to reward you for it, I suppose I'll have to do it. I swear, he'll forget his head if it wasn't attached. Gods. But that yam stew was so good. Why are you waving at her? She can't see you. Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find Guluja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Guluja, too, must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Safine, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? So you know about the Endless? While we may not discuss it openly, my people have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I make no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I cannot say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual. Least that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Svina, you care for your people, that much is plain. And I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier, in Everkeep, you were... there was something you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are dear to me as my living as dear to me as my living citizens. They are so much they are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so. But should more people die, I fear we will be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands a vast amount of energy. I don't understand the workings of it all, but if there was something we can help, I don't think there is. The energy is coming from the thunder. Then... would you be willing to become an Alexandrian citizen? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, and then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it you want? The same with you, of course, to protect my people. Is there something that only Yyupye can do? This hits the core of the issue, but this is using information that technically our character doesn't have. That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish... I wish we had been born on the same side of it. The answer is obvious, they need souls. Why has nobody asked the question, where are they getting the souls? Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sphena. Damn it. Well, I think we kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And because they need souls, that's why she can't just abandon Yyupye, because he's going to enact war, kill people, and her soldiers, or the soldiers he has, is going to collect the souls they need to continue to survive. But this is ignoring the fact that souls are a limited resource. They're supposed to go back to the live stream. They are blocking that path. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sphena. I don't want to risk causing him pain. Yeah, I'm assuming I need flight to tag that. Unless I can swim underneath it and that'll do it. No, we're not allowed to swim. We can't get this last bit of the map until... Ah, that is the Spire of Trial. That is what I thought it would be. Oops, accidentally grabbed the map. Oh. Eating together was fun. I hope we can do it again. A lot has happened, but the important thing is Grudar is safe. And well, Kakili, I've said that entirely different that time around, has been worried. So let's hurry back. I've gone ahead and apologised for us.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Kululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Yyupye is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliyola.
Oris, I need you to keep Guloja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tuliyola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Soralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Lamati is right. Let's have faith in everyone and do what we can. This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Yyupye here. I know exactly how to do that. Upon speaking with Waklumat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Waklumat has a request to make before setting off to confront Yyupye. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Yyupye, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put you at such risk if we don't have to? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Yyupye within the dome to protect Tuliyola. The second is to free Wayakimi if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Yyupye. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. And that's why it needs to be a duel. But the thing is, he wants to fight you because you beat your father in the Phyt Brotherhood at his prime, but you did that with all of us. And he knows that. He knows you took them on with all of us. Even if Tuliyola is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least weaken Yyupye. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one. The secret to Yyupye's strength. Then you mean to... That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon his souls. We'll see how much he wants to duel after that. So, will you leave Yyupye to me? You're not giving me much choice. It's nothing the Val Resolve can't handle. Thank you, Nathan. It is true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zul'Jah attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Heh, fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Kona, we'll keep Turiolo safe.
Zul'Jah!
Hello.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended with Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you.
Bang.
I thought I was done for.
You don't.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on, in us.
The Yyupye's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihyola gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphinx.
How gullible you are! All of this is Sphinx doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sphinx would never do that!
Her people are more important than yours.
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she...
The attack on Tural was no less my desire than Zeralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen's Fiend. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Yyupye lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me! You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
He probably has another one.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Yyupye to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over. For Yyupye, your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
What have our friends been up to?
They're coming!
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sorrow. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
They need to re-record all of her lines. They're just not mixed properly.
The spirit. We promised Falcona we deliver him a mountain of scrap, and I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below?
And jump.
Don't see that every day.
Sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Closer, you bastards!
That was a near thing. Are you all right?
You...
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you of all people would come to my rescue. Bakul Chacha. Thank you.
Still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it. Right. We're not done yet. We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Bleeding dragon! What in the Navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliyolol has entered into an alliance with Rads at Han. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Summon all the other dragons!
Tuliyolol shall never forget this debt.
We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward, and do what only you can do. Finish this, and return home, safe and sound.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Out of my way.
Now he has a spare. Not that he can use it in a minute.
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Suralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No! Damn you! Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Kululcha?
You must flee, Kululcha! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
I must protect them.
Several cutscenes indeed. That he should take his own child as hostage. We must hurry back to Everkeep. Zuljar thinks nothing of us lies. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army, with Otis among them. Let's take care. Let's take all care. Oh. Duty awaits. Does it now? We need a little bit of extra experience. To which end... I don't know how much we'll get for this. But we may as well make sure... we have plenty of boosts. Are you ready, Nathan? Your progression through this battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you'll be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, your progress will be lost.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father!
Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
We won't be Zuljar. We won't let Zuljar have his way any longer. I hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army. If you care for your people, then protect them.
I deceived you all, and still...
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not! There's nothing I wouldn't do for them!
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do.
Alright.
Please, everyone! Lend me your strength!
Defend Solution 9. The citizens. This is horrible. I have the authority to move structures. A moment. We're good to go. It's gone. There. Now please help as many as you can.
Right. Let's deal with these ones first.
I would love to. Come on. There we go. Right. Where are we going? Straight on the looks of it. I'm truly in your debt.
There are still those we can save. We keep moving.
I will make a path. Oh, Everkeep, hearken to me. Excellent, let's go. So many still crying out in fear and pain. Please, hold on.
to us to stop them.
Look, survivors. Let's check in on them. I have no souls left if I get killed again.
Be at ease.
Take deep breaths. Still alive. Still alive. Sorry for putting you through such an ordeal. It'll be over soon. Please stay strong. Oh, thank you for coming to save us. It's such a relief to see Her Majesty is unharmed. We've cleared the way. We're in your debts. We'll try and get to safety before more of them come. More machines over there. They should be fine here. Cryle! Well, I was going to 10 Chi Jin, but they just wiped out everything. LSA is really nuking them.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview. Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into 2 groups. Cryle, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right. Otis, you've got to wake up.
Otis?
Okay. Everything is up. We can gather them all together in one place. That would be appreciated. Still got the order of that long. I need to be using 10 Chi Jin before I use
Snap out of it, Otis! Don't you recognize us?
First formation! Show them a knight's valor!
You tend to use AoEs.
machines obey him!
Second formation! Seize the glory of victory!
Something about him is familiar, but it couldn't be.
Third formation! Onward for Alexandria!
It is him! The captain of the knights!
Don't like the looks of this! Everyone, keep your guard up! Damn it! How do we bring him to his senses?
Sorry, I don't have a feint for you this time around.
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
Bollocks, that was too soon. Delay it.
Right, he's deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects.
Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens!
I am surprised that sword hasn't snapped. Can't be treating a sword like that, jamming it into solid stone, particularly in its state. Okay, right.
Apologies for the trouble I caused. created this bloody hole, I shall fight with it. Tis but a flesh wound.
It's building up energy. Have care. Let's split up and deal with them.
Oh, there's more of them.
Not holding anything back, are we?
Yeah, that wasn't the one I wanted to reuse.
Behold, the blade work of a royal knight! Such tremendous lightning!
So many. This is going to be tough. Not good. At this rate.
They keep double hitting me, yeah.
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm! Now, lay the fiend low! are you unharmed?
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
We're missing Armvale.
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst, but the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
I did not expect that such carnage would unfold here. To slaughter his adopted people too. Is there no end to his villainy? Thank you, Otis. I pray your soul is at peace. God damn it. Where's that? Or where is Yyupye? What is Yyupye trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? That he is still bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why is this? But why this massacre? I don't understand. Right now we can only guess at his intent. I know his intent! He literally said it! He told his army to kill the citizens to collect their souls. Why have none of you asked where are they getting the souls from? But there is a reason they are attacking our world. They are attacking our world specifically because their world is gone. Their live stream doesn't exist anymore. They can't draw souls from their world anymore. So they need them from ours. That's the point of all of this. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. We need to help our people. And we need to give the people our help. Oh dear, we've reached 99, which means we are locked out of finished this as ninja. That's fine. We still have let me actually swap back over to Viper. Uklumat wishes to do what she can for the people of Solution 9. I've been thinking, by wearing regulators, the people of Alexandria have been spared fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, but it also erases your memory from the departed. The very notion of dying would become vague, and something would become vague, if not forgotten. To be killed over and over. I can't imagine how traumatizing the survivors must be. Even if they are not physically hurt, they would still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them. But where's she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, so perhaps she's checking in on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we ought to provide them with what comfort we can. So, while Chachia and her crew tend to those with physical injuries, let's seek out those with wounded emotions, whose wounds are emotional. Understood. If you and Nathan wants to concentrate on True View, then the rest of us will see to the other areas. Sounds like a plan. Right, everyone, we'll meet you, meet up in the back room after. Okay. Oh, we're in the recreational area. Oh, this is True View, yeah, of course it is. Ooh. It's over? I'm still alive? Ah, thank goodness. Makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Leave us out of your damned war. Thank you. I'm alright, I think. Say, you were fighting with Queen Sphera, weren't you? If the rumors are the rumors true then? That Her Majesty isn't a living person? That her actual body is elsewhere, in the cloud or some such, and she uses a special power to appear before us? I'd always wondered why the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature, but now I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's worthy, or a worthy ruler. It doesn't matter what she is. Oh. I've never been so scared in my life. I died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. To be killed again and again and again, it was a living nightmare. And the king's rule jar was behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appeared, he has done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war, ordered more soldiers to be produced, and now he unleashes them on us? He's no king of mine, he's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay. Where are we going? Okay, back room. I don't suppose you have anything to say, or a drink to provide? Damn it all, what in the world is happening? No. I think I'm ready to move on from beginner. But I don't think you're going to give me it. Are you heading to the back room? We've managed to seal off the access routes on all levels. Any remaining soldiers should be contained now. We couldn't have done it without you and yours out there fighting. Thank you. Oh, where's he gone? We're going to need our relic gear. We've helped those who we could in Solution 9. Now we're looking to send people to the other levels. It seems that things are under control, while Alizé and the others are still out there. I couldn't help but worry about Grulja. He hasn't uttered a word, and small wonder given his ordeal. I'm going to talk to him about everything. Bright as he is, there is no use in hiding it. He'll eventually find out, and it'll hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone.
Are you alright, Guloja?
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
That's...
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Guloja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tuliyolan and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
What are you saying, Gulja? Take a look around.
You have us, Guloja. All of us. We'll be with you. Through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
They had been keeping a lot inside, both Julja and Wokrabat. You should get some rest, Julja. You've been through a lot. I do feel a little bit sleepy. There's a room in the back you can use. Could you take Julja there? I will, thank you. We're going to talk about Ironveiled. The things I would say to Zulja as a mother. But I better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. I couldn't have gotten through this without you and yours. Until the others return, you ought to take what rest you can as well. It isn't over yet, after all. You could prepare for otherwise feel in the back room. Fuzzy image, you say? Is it still happening? Well, it is an old worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. It's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while. So until then. Kakchiu wishes to hold a strategy meeting. Had enough rest, have you? Then let's round everyone up. Okay, one moment. My video for today on my YouTube channel would have come out a little while ago, so I need to quickly post a link to that on my Twitter. There we go. And we can re-minimize this and continue on. During your confrontation with him, Zuljar Blade Waklamat come to the tower's summit. Problem is, the elevators have been locked down due to the state of emergency. We've been working to lift the access restriction, but frankly it's not looking promising. Are there any other ways we can get to Zrolja? We believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies the Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. The map appears to be cut off. Where the king and the king reside is believed to be located there. The details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? That is the Origenics. The facilities where souls are separated and refined for use. The process begins at its base, with the extraction of the souls from regulators and fiends. These souls are then transported up to the etheric separator, where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they are packed in soul cells for distribution. 12 for Fend. They've recreated the process by which souls are broken down in the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. The salient point is that the facility extends from the 1st to the 11th level. Now, if Zul'Jah intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as we strongly suspect, then the facility will be operating the process to transport the souls directly to him on the 12th level. So in order to reach Zul'Jah, we need to make our way through the Origenics. Precisely. As the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you're willing to brave the route, we'll back you up as best we can. What say you? Sounds like a dungeon to me. Goes without saying that we're going. I never had any doubt. I'm coming too. You'll need guidance on site, and this body makes me best suited. Oh, you are here. I failed to see you. Hold it. Before you set off, I have to ask. All this time, you've known that Sphene is an endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant in the matter of hand, more complicated to explain than it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Zul'Jah. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are sallying forth will gather in front of the tower. We can count on you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. He knows, he's just waiting for her to tell him. Although he may not quite have accepted it yet. That's why he wants her to tell him. I need to talk to you about... Never mind, it can wait. Least you wonder, I have no objection to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those in Turiolo informed. Best of luck to you. It'll be alright. Aglambi weapons were of use in battle, but at the same time, I wish I didn't have to, or didn't have need for them. Can you make me a weapon? I could really use some 19 or level 99 armor. That's usually what I'm going to get. Well, technically it'll be level 99 armor that will upgrade to be level 9. Now, that was just last patch. Doesn't matter. We are going to get new armor soon. No TM about it. If we grab a nearby A for ride, we can teleport to the front of the building. The summit of Everkeep. Finally, we shall see what the clouds conceal. I'm coming too, of course. This is what I've worked so hard to be part of. Juljar is no king, not anymore. For the sake of Tuiolo, of the world, we must put an end to his madness. I've spoken with Alphino. Apparently the dragons came to Tuiolo's aid. All present and accounted for? Excellent. We'll make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb. So see to it you spare no preparations. Okay, well, since we've been given flight, and we do need to ping this. Is there anyone up here? At the minute? In one of the circles? Not that I can see. I should be able to get the remainder of that experience from other things, but it's not relevant, not important. Okay, let's unlock the dungeon, then I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Or I will do that first, actually. So one moment please, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. We have a dungeon and then a trial to deal with. Most likely, or more likely we'll have a dungeon, we'll make a new cup of tea, and then we'll deal with a trial. Yyupye is no king, not anymore. For the sake of joy, yes, we have already read this. Kachiyu wishes to take you to the entrance of the Origenics. The entrance to the Origenics is located at the back of Everkeep. We reach it by water. Come. We head from the piers at the downdrifts. The drift down. Okay. Oh, we can fly. Makes this fractionally faster. Visibility is quite poor, but let's trust in our ally to ferry us safely over. A facility for processing souls. As distressing the very concept is, I confess I'm curious to see what technology it employs. We're going to ride that oversized container, are we? Don't worry, you won't catch me mewing over seasickness, not anymore. So we just make our way up. Seems nice and straightforward to me. I will now explain how this mission will unfold. Origenics takes deliveries at specific times. It is one such time that we will enter the facility aboard the hover cargo. Kiwishi here will pilot the vehicle, so you need only sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. Our friends in the back room will create a diversion so that we can steal inside. After which we make our way to the summit, strike down any foes that bar our path. Simples! Easy, yes? Easy to say, perhaps, but we'll manage one way or another. That we will. In anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed, I shall use the communicators I borrowed from Shell to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has a grasp of the details. Good. We'll set off as soon as we're ready. Have I knocked the volume? No. Why does the music seem quiet? I don't believe I've turned the music down. Nope. Volumes are where they're supposed to be. I want to bring Alize with me. For this one. Okay. Night party. Origenics. 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 I see you've arrived. Follow the path and it will soon lead to the entrance. Be careful now. And my body isn't made for combat, so I'll hang back. Warning, resources have escaped. Move into capture.
Now I'll show you. Now I'll show you.
Hold on.
Hold still.
What's it? Warning, resources have escaped. Move into recapture. Let's deal with this one in the way. Quickly into the freight elevator. Phew! The diversion trick did the trick. Let's push straight into the middle levels. There should be another freight elevator further in. Use it to head up. Deep loop. Deep loop. So many regulators. They all used to belong to someone. God damn it. 1 minute, please. 1 moment, please. Sudden Crohn's colitis. But at least now we can be fairly certain that we should be fine for if the trial after this needs to be done with pugs. Rows upon rows of names are shown on the terminal display. It appears to be a list of all those who were recently taken to the cloud. Might Namikis be among them? Oh dear, this one looks like trouble. Well, that was a weird delay. I think I got Venn diagrammed by 2 of them. If I had Yyupye, I would have been fine. I could have teleported over it. Now all of our resources have been reset. I could build them again. What determines the location of those things, though? Probably that. Barely enough time to get from one side to the other. So much for positionals. Slaying, no use. Gotta get tougher from here, so stay on your toes. Not the best of camouflage now, is it? Warning, facility presence identified. Failure to comply will result in the use of force. What you saying? Souls are being extracted from the regulators, the glowing things, their souls, all of them. They're once beautiful and sad. Unless he jumped in quicker than Rock the Map did. The conveyor has been activated. We can continue on. All instruments in the processing manual must be strictly observed, as we have charge of the realm's most vital resource. Actions resulting in damage or loss constitutes a serious crime. First stage, extraction. Mixed ether comprised of both memory and soul is extracted from the regulators and transferred into the stabilizing tank. As hastening extraction increases the risk of damage, the rate must not be adjusted except in the event of an emergency. Priority observation subject, identification number 161127, name Everkeep, physical cessation age 1886. Citizen memory erasure complete. Corporeal dispersion complete. Ether extraction complete. According to our data, this is where the souls are stripped of their memory. Indeed, the souls are with the souls of white matter being sent to the jewel jar. Second stage separation. Mixed ether is put through the etheric separator and divided into soul and memory components. Soul ether is then recovered, or soul ether is then conveyed to the upper organelles, final processing, and memory ether to the mesoterminals. Route and location classified. Unless expressly specified, the memory of fiends are discharged. According to telemetry, we should continue through here. Right. It's hardening to have supports. feel like we missed a chest. I feel like we must have missed a chest. Never mind. Ah, we overcapped. Casting, no use. It looks like they knew we were coming. Deceiver. Well, it doesn't look like he'll let us through. Some kind of machine. There's my Alizé.
Just the beginning.
Immediately uses it, which is a good job because I forgot. Ionic Thrash. Yeah, that's what I thought. I recognise the skeleton being used on you. Okay, so they're not really... Well done. The conveyor up ahead should take you to the upper level. I appreciate that at the very least it's given me nothing but accessories. This won't be comfortable, but intruders can't be choosers. Everyone ready? Of course. And going up. I'm afraid this is where our data ends. You're on your own now. What will we find here, I wonder? Souls here are being cleansed prior to storage. They go up ahead. Where do they go down from? They should make it past the words.
Just the beginning.
What are they saying? They headed up, but where do we go from here? These are all lives? They should make it past Deceiver? Soldiers, hold them off. Stage 3, Purification. Separated souls undergo thorough cleansing to remove, for the removal of residual memories. The purifying light is harmful to organic beings, so utmost care must be taken during the procedure. Even the slightest contamination may lead to the memories and personality disorders within the user. As such, each and every memory must be cleared using a precision detector. Having completed an aforementioned procedure, a soul may finally be made available for the people of Alexandria. Your efforts are essential to the function of our nation, and we thank you for undertaking your duty with diligence. So that must be where they're being cleansed. Did I see a chest in here? I did, I've already opened it, haven't I? This has the look of a research laboratory. I see, this is where they used to research feral souls. Research evacuation complete. Release all test subjects. That's something I never bothered checking, whether or not this combo is better than the basic, whether or not Pit of Dread combo is better than the Dreadwinder combo in terms of DPS against 2 targets. Experiment log 216, subject Amorous. Experiment. See if soulless body infused with multiple souls, including those of beasts, via a prototype via a prototype multi-regulator. Subject currently behaves within the parameters of a living person, but displays advanced symptoms of personality breakdown and destructive tendencies. This is all but certainly due to the dominance of feral souls. Yet while the subject possesses phenomenal strength, it cannot be readily controlled when unfit for purpose. Further experiments must focus on imposing loyalty and obedience. This is too cruel. Mechanical augmentations. This would have been, or this wouldn't have been a missing Alec. Yep. Quiet. Too quiet. Don't say that. Never say that. Innovative excess. Ambosos the Underparted. They are going to become important. This is no mechanical soldier. You don't say.
Just the beginning.
His contestant ground is sealed off. Overwhelming charge. Leaders nearby are unable to strain the pyrotechnics. Excuse me. am surprised that Alizé didn't use that. Oh, I didn't see it come along the back line. I thought it had gone up to the other end again. Not quite enough to make us hit level 100. That's fine. I don't think we need to be level 100 for the next trial. Or the trial that we're about to come up to. More stuff we can't use. Don't tell me that was. It seems the facility is secure. I'm coming, Georgia. Let's have a look at some of the... I didn't pay any attention to the text it was saying. Filthy rebels, you will not reach the king. My pyrokinetics will bring you to your knees. Forming directional gravity field. Stubborn vermin, I'll deal with you yet. Disable limiters, increasing pyrokinetic potency. Why? Why won't you die? My head, it feels like it's split. I must win, or else my souls. They were human. No, it's not going to throw us straight into the next trial. Let's get these cutscenes out of the way and then we'll get on our cup of tea.
It's not opening.
Shale, can you see to the lock?
Just a moment.
Ever reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Right. Let's keep moving.
The 11th level. Just below the summit.
Look. Soul cells. This is where they're kept.
What? Then... these are all...
Indeed. Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage. Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it? Yet the light is out on most of these.
he's already used them up. That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator. Who's there?
What are you doing here? I mean, yes, we needed 8 for a trial, but...
And Y'shtola and Estinian too!
Lest you wonder, all is well in Terral. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
The idea of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process, after more pressing matters have been resolved.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoralja before it gets any worse.
With comrades of such caliber, we have nothing to fear. We have exactly 8 of us. Guess I don't need to worry about a queue.
Coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time. Together, let us defeat Zoralja and safeguard the future of Tulihyolal.
And here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
We will. Every one of us. What in the world is that?
It couldn't be. A void gate.
It's enormous.
Aye. It dwarfs even the ones Aromas opened.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Then...
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
By the 12! To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
The speculation must wait. He's here. There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zoralja has far exceeded that limit. With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
12 have mercy.
Brother! It ends here and now.
How it vexes when you call me brother. Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolo. And you are Zorolja, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty, for blood, for everything.
Yes, we fight. Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
Oh, that gives me the name for the next title. Or the title for the next episode. Post Everkeep. Okay, we're going to go get ourselves a cup of tea. And then we're going to deal with this fight. One moment, please. Alright, let's have this showdown. Well, let's small talk first. We helped Yyupye to triumph over Zul'Jah in the right of succession. Even if Conan hadn't asked, it is our duty to see this battle through. Zul'Jah will not rest until he has brought the entire world to heel. We must put a stop to him once and for all. Zul'Jah will require time to fully harness the souls he has absorbed. Ideally, we can finish this. Finish this thing beforehand. Everyone is counting on us. We cannot lose, no matter what. We stride down her brother for the sake of her people. Hers is a terrible burden, but she has us to help her bear it. Judging from his words, Zul'Jah will spare no souls for resurrection, and he will burn through every last one of them to achieve his ambition. If Zul'Jah isn't holding back, then we need but return the favour. Thus shall we honour Guru Jar Jar. Alrighty then. It would be nice if we was level 100. Gear is fine, nothing is about to break. Actually, yeah. Was we given something we can use? We was. It's another sodding bracelet! Give me a fucking ring or a necklace, stop giving me bracelets. Equip. Okay, update set. Yes. Commence. Give me 3 bracelets in a sodding row. My other accessory slots feel lonely and undervalued. Everkeep. That's a death field on the edge of this map. King of Resolve is Zul'Jah.
Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel.
Alright. I wonder if he's gonna stay a small target. Let's find out.
Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen.
I need more power.
All over the place. None can compare to the resilient sun.
Out of my way! Is this my weakness given shape?
What are these? Yeah, that's what I thought they were.
Now I'll show you.
Down with you! Will find me! You're mine! Be gone, along with my pitiful past.
This is what I get for having full effects turned on.
I'm the worthy king. There is no miracle. This is my path. Trust only in myself. It's mine, the ultimate power. Power is proof of my authority!
He's readying his blades. Okay, at least those are easier to read than some of the other ones of those.
Creation yields to my command. This will hurt.
You underestimate me!
My will resonates within reality.
Allow me.
Which one's going first? That one's going first, by the looks of it. And then that one.
Mine is the path.
Gateway. Okay, yeah. This is the kind of mechanic that really trips people up.
Fly, my blades.
Forward track.
All is mine to make and unmake.
Try to just raid wide.
Raid.
Oh, full. Off circuits. Off circuit, that's in and that side again.
Away with you!
I is the power!
Hold still.
Mine is the path.
Anyway. We're 2-1 now.
My blades.
Hold still!
Yep. That's coming through here onto this lane. That's coming through here onto this lane. That goes there to there, that goes there to there. We are safe here still.
No mercy.
Yep, I agree. Working on the assumption of that one, then this one over here.
No mercy.
Hey, Stinian's using it. Bad combo. Oop.
This will hurt.
Alphino said he truly held nothing back. He has used up all his souls, as he said he would. Brother, if only you had found another way. And so it's done. His desire to surpass his father knew neither limits nor reason. It's finally over.
Brother.
So, it is to be defeated.
Father, is that you?
Why do you weep?
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me? He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
You ask a lost man for the way. I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. Would I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat on my brow? It is yours to embrace or spurn. I walked the path of ruin. Unable to surpass further. So much for the resilient sun, the miracle.
You think Papa left you nothing? You God's damned fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Gulucha.
It's not over.
Queen's beam?
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore. Fiend? Why are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people. And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer. Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliyollal and Alexandria can coexist.
I fear that can never be.
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zeralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Hear me, Sveen. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead. They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die. You understand, don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwas is a hollow existence. That she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sveen of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
Seven hells.
What is it?
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours. The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires, desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle.
They're talking about an icon.
That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
And do what with it?
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight. If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
Oh, Sphene.
Kachia's vessel shows no sign of life. Mother, what's happened to you? No sooner do we deal with one threat, this bodes ill. What you're doing is wrong, Sphene, no matter how hard you try to convince yourself otherwise. That such a threat exists in another reflection. When MXL bade you seek discover, was he aware of it? Sphene has the potential to wreak unimaginable havoc with the key. We have no time to waste. Father. You goddamn fool. That woman, Sphene, was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. But how to go after her now? Of course, Clea might know something, but her vessel has ceased to function when the portal closed. I'll examine it. With luck, it will yield some much-needed clues. Excuse me. Kakisi said that she operated her vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? What if the afar was the other reflection? The words Sveen spoke to your mother, did they mean anything to you? Those who came from my village, none of them remembered her. It's the same that we witnessed to those who happened to, those who knew Namaki. Then Kakisi is... You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please tell me. Whilst Fiend projected herself onto the machines, Kakisi controlled hers remotely, but to me they appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects suffused with faint amounts of ether. When that ether faded, they become lifeless husks. And as we all saw, this happened to both the moment the portal closed. So Kakize was operating her vessel from the reflection beyond. But if none of her friends and acquaintances here remember her, then she's an endless too. The endless. Those who are recreated from memories of the departed. All this time, my mother was dead. She fooled us all. Sveen, for one, does not seem to think of them that way. No, she loves them as she does all her citizens, and she'll do anything to protect them. Such as plundering ether from the source. Alas, Zuljar had his own agenda and spoiled that plan. But now that she is possessed of the key, she could target other reflections without our interference. Reflections whose people have no idea what she's willing to do. Then the people of the source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go where Sphina's gone. I want to talk to her again, and perhaps we can find Kakizi as well. With the gate closed, we need to find an alternate means of passage. I will look into it. The gate to the Golden City. Thank you. And let us begin by investigating this place. There must be clues related to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need me to do. Anything at all. Of course, my friend. Your knowledge and expertise would be most welcome. I expect the investigation will take time. Perhaps you'd like to head back below with Gluja and get some rest. That's not a bad idea. We do need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, Gulja. You too, Nathan. You've more than done your part now, so leave this to us. I was living a life of excess, bound for an early grave when Kakizi came along. Though I was a complete stranger, she took me under her wing and set me straight. It was out of gratitude that I joined Oblivion, but I can't imagine any other life now. I owe her everything I have, and it pains me that I could not say goodbye. I'll be fine. You don't need to worry about me. So much has happened so quickly. I'm still catching up mentally. But where it concerns Yulja, I have no regrets. I made my choice and did what I had to do. I only wish I could have stopped Sphene too. Stopped her from walking a misguided path. I could definitely use some rest. That is useful. That is the most useful for us. The Burden of Legacy. Okay, we will call it there for today, methinks. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the show. We'll be back again. Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. Same usual time, 2 PM BST, and we'll see if we can get this finished. We should be approaching the last zone. Yeah, we should be approaching the last zone, but there's no telling how long that will take, so it's either going to be one more episode or two, but yeah, we'll see. So, thanks again, and hopefully we'll see you next time. Cheerio.